Bipod, I'm going to try. I can't really see what it is, but I'll ask Nico to help me. He's upstairs. This is Racing welcomes you, Work Riders Maiden Plate, 1,000 meters. Number 2 is a scratching. Note number 1, Mandalay, now ridden by Tom Lukele. Over the page we have blinkers on number 8, Treaty. So the blinkers go onto number 8, Treaty, and there's a compression mask onto number 10, Solo Diva. Now, I'm going to ask Nico straight away to help me. I did go and catch up with Wai Chong Mawing. I thought possibly the most important to chat to, because he's got the 2 runners here, including number 4, Roxy in Seattle. And Wai Chong said it does show good work at home, but you never know. First time at the office, Choma Mabai does take the ride. I thought there was some nice sprinting blood in Roxy in Seattle. And then Regina Bellissima said, yes, obviously got a chance, Sam aboard, and a bit of a wide draw. So, Nico, I got those comments there. I thought it was a slightly open race. I think you're probably leaning towards number 5, Nico.
Yeah, definitely so. I would think so. It has the most accomplished work rider that's had the most number of winners, Lyle, Sam Masia. We know he's an accomplished work rider, so there'll be no excuses. And he chose to ride the horse again. But the interesting thing is the equipment change that's going on, because the tongue tie was on last time, it's not on this time, the blinkers on this time, and they weren't on last time. So obviously they went back to the drawing board and said, how can we up Regina Bellissima's game? And they've come up with this as a possible solution to the problem. So I thought that was the right one. However, Don't Tell Ash is well liked in the market and is one of the top choices over here. I'm just having a look at that bipod pool which you asked me to comment about. It's up to 151,000 Rand now. So Don't Tell Ash is waiting. Van Staden's ride also tries blinkers. There it is going by. Looked really well too. Waiton's was a former apprentice actually. He was enrolled into the Jockey Academy, and he rode 1 win as an apprentice, and then has come back as a work rider now, where he's had 1 winner too. So they're just wiping a bit of sweat down on that one, on Regina Bellissima, actually, number 5, down at the start. So I thought rested between those 2, to be honest.
Thank you so much, Nico. I was actually leaning slightly towards number 7, Don't Tell Ash, with Waiton, and the reasons you've stated. He certainly knows what he's doing. He's quite a confident young man. Drawn 2 for Ashley Fortune, and the blinkers go on. That 4th behind, Prosper's Gift. Guapo came through to win from that form line. There were 3 winners from the Kiss Me Captain form line, and not disgraced last time over the 1200 metres, showing plenty of pace when going down 3rd behind Rule by Force. I thought Don't Tell Ash will be right there from that draw with the blinkers on, dropping down in trip. And as you heard from Nico, Regina Bellissima, the daughter of Global View, Wai Chong Mawing, Sam Musia, most proficient work rider in South Africa, also gets the blinkers on. He will have the horse in the right place at the right time. Just the draw, obviously a bit of a worry, but you couldn't have a better man riding your horse. So if you do fancy the 5, certainly would not put you off that one. The 4-horse, Roxy in Seattle, like I said, the daughter of Mumbo in Seattle, the mare won 5 times over sprints. She was with Dennis Dreyer, so there could be speed here. But as I said, Wai Chong Mawing did say, first day at the races, you never know. This will be an educational run, but obviously does have a bit of speed, the 4-horse. And number 6, Wilkies, Thomas Nkume rides for St. John Gray. Also improved last time, went 3rd behind Beltway. Give Me the Flame, who was 2nd, did come through in Frank that form line. Tries the course, drop in trip, does get the blinkers off here this afternoon. I thought would be a trifecta, certainly a trifecta inclusion at worst, and obviously a quartet inclusion, number 6, Wilkies. And then one other horse that I do want to chat about here is number 1, Mandalay. Mandalay's at 770. Thomas Lukele rides for Shaylin Naidu. And this individual, blinkers come off here. Okay draw here. And on 1 or 2 of those better runs, could be competitive here with that draw of 4 this afternoon. Must have some sort of a chance. And also has real gate speed, which could be a real positive here over the 1,000 metres. There's number 1, Mandalay, the daughter of Kawari, now down at the start with Tom Lukele aboard. So I don't think it's a straightforward race. But I'm in agreement with Nico. We very seldom disagree, actually. I think for the bipot, you could probably go 7 and 5 and get away with it. I didn't mention Treaty. The comments from Fani Bronkhorst, trying, blinkers go on and could pull it off, he did say. So that's why I say it's not straightforward, this one. But you could get away with numbers 5 and number 7. I personally would go 7, 4, 5 and 1 probably, just to make sure I got through the first leg of this bipot this afternoon. And then to see if I can press my phone here. Don't Tell Ash, current betting. 17 to 10, 7 to 2 number 5, Regina Bellissima. The 1, Mandalay, 11 to 2. At 6 to 1 about number 6, Wilkies, and then 12 to 1 in Big Drift about the first time, and number 4, Roxy in Seattle. 22 to 1 in Better Bar, though. So I think that tells us the story there. Surely between the 5 and the 7, maybe the 1 and the 8 could give a bit of cheek to those two, with the 6 filling in that trifecta position. Where's our buy pot now? Buy pot 163,000 Rand. You have about 2 minutes to go. On the tote, number 7, Don't Tell Ash is your favorite, 271 Rand. 4 Rand 140 about number 5, Regina Bellissima. And then we have 790, 230, number 1, Mandalay. Roxy in Seattle, there's money there on the tote, 563 Rand 30. And the 6 Wilkies is at 910 and 2 Rand 80. They're probably going to be loading shortly. Let's get up to Nico. Good having you alongside, Nico, this afternoon. 1,000 metres, first leg of the buy pot coming up.
Thanks very much, Lyle. And the runners are circling behind the stalls. We just have an urgent call for trainer Johan Janssen van Vuren to please report to the Clerk of Scales. That's a call for Johan Janssen van Vuren to please report to the Clerk of Scales. It's the opening leg of the buy pot, and time is up now. The load-up procedure will commence any moment with the buy pot at 171,000 Rand, and they are going forward. Solo Diva and Roxy in Seattle, the two newcomers, taking up their positions here. Solo Diva goes in, Roxy in Seattle to walk forward. Here is Treaty. Treaty goes up, Lady Shokla to move up with Quick Quick. Lady Shokla moves in, Quick Quick to go forward. Regina Bellissima and Mandalay with Wilkies and Don't Tell Ash at the 1,000-metre marker. Mandalay, Quick Quick goes forward. Mandalay is in. Wilkies and Regina Bellissima has just got a bit warm down at the start there. She has. And Don't Tell Ash will complete the lineup for the first of 8 today at the Johannesburg City Track in South Africa. They're just about ready to go. All set and away and racing from that 1,000-metre start. Don't Tell Ash jumped away really well, is the early leader. Solo Diva along the inside, and Regina Bellissima is wider out in the track, is also getting up there in the early part. Behind that one comes Roxy in Seattle, further back in the field. Then Mandalay. Further back in the field towards the outside of the track is Treaty. That's racing about 5 or 6 lengths off them. Quick racing further back with Wilkies as they head on down now inside the final 500 metres. And out in front is Don't Tell Ash, has gone about 2.5 lengths clear. Racing back in second position is along the inside Regina Bellissima. Then comes towards the outside of that Lady Chocolat, and then comes behind that Solo Diva. Out in front is Don't Tell Ash, gallops strongly, about 2 lengths clear of Regina Bellissima. Solo Diva, and then came Mandalay, but out in front is Don't Tell Ash, goes strongly by about a length or so, and Don't Tell Ash will go on to beat Solo Diva. Mandalay will run third, Wilkies into fourth, then came Lady Chocolat and Treaty. Regina Bellissima faded away tamely. Behind that was Roxy in Seattle. And Quick was the trailer. Don't Tell Ash is the winner of the first race. Waiton van Staden, a bit green in the closing stages, but she drifts to the outside fence. A nice cracking run from Tyrone Zaki's first time. The daughter of Skit Skizzle, Solo Diva, gets to within a length of the winner as Waiton van Staden wins aboard number 7, Don't Tell Ash. Second, number 10, Solo Diva. Third will go to Mandalay. Wilkies into fourth, and then Lady Chocolat and Regina Bellissima, followed by Treaty, Roxy in Seattle, and Quick. So the two horses in the red and black colours were fighting it out with 300 metres to go, but Regina Bellissima gives up the ghost. You'll see this horse starts to hang badly, Don't Tell Ash, but she has won it for Ashley Fortune, and owners Darlan Chinsami involved here with Eric Jagdeo, D. Vayapuri, and Mario Wilkin. The blinkers helped a bit, although she was hanging. The daughter of Trippy is out the maiden ranks, and Waiton will be pretty happy with that, as will Andrew and Ashley Fortune. I'd like to hear a word from Andrew if he's up the course today. We'll see if he's got anything to add. But that's it. Don't Tell Ash, the favourite, obliges in the first race, confirming 3 Rand a toe to win and 1 Rand 10 a place.
Yeah, don't tell us. She had some nice form, good draw, blinkers on, waiting aboard. Well done to Ashley and the team. To all of the owners here, as well as Klaverflay has taken home race number 1. As yet from Nico, good debut by number 10, Solo Diva. Third spot going to number 1, Mandalay. And fourth to number 6, Wilkies. 7, 10, 1 and 6. That's how they run here. Race number 1.
189,524 rand, 189,524, and the place accumulator is currently on 220,000 rand. 7 minutes to go. Here's Lyle Cooper.
Race number 2, first leg of our PA starting off. We have about 6 minutes to get your bets on. 4racing.tv graduation plate over 1,450 meters. And yeah, lovely little race this is. I mean, Pyromaniac on paper really can't lose this race. We've got confidence from Sean Terry. Obviously, he's going on to bigger and bigger things. You know, the Charity Mile probably coming up next, and Calvin takes the ride from the worst draw. But on class alone, Pyromaniac really. But this is a weighted race, and Pyromaniac is a full 19 points clear here, so he should win this one. I did get some fighting talk though from number 4 Total Protection from Andrew Fortune. They really do rate this horse, and I also chatted to Taro and Zaki about number 5 Boisterous, and they also really rate the Son of Silvano. So yeah, just watch out for these two lighties, little youngsters that could be anything still, and they're going to take on the likes of Pyromaniac and Fast Love. And Nico, I'm hoping that you can hear me here, because I'd love to hear your take here. I mean, theoretically Pyromaniac can't be beaten, but the fact I got fighting talk from Andrew and Ashley Fortune and Taro and Zaki, that's interesting.
Yeah, and normally when a stable does well earlier on the day, they continue that trend. One of those stables is Tyrone Zaki. His horse ran an absolute blinder in the first race, the daughter of Skid Skizzle Solo Diva. And he's coming up with this Boisterous in race 2, who looks very, very progressive. And he's certainly well respected, I know, in the yard. And comes in with Craig Zaki, who's ridden him on all 3 occasions in the past. So they're up-and-coming horses. They obviously lower rated. They've got to take into account the weight for age allowance, and when you work all those maths sums out, Pyromaniac does come out on top. He's drifted in the betting. I think he was short, close to even money now, trading at R1.40 a win on the tote. So he's really short on the tote, but you know, this is a horse I've discussed with Sean Terry at length before to find out what his aim was with him. I think that the gelding was the only option that was open to them to get him back to what Sean thought of him when he first came here to Turffontein, and he made his debut in March last year up the straight. And put it this way, he's was quite confident in that chat to you, wasn't he? So I would think Pyromaniac would have the youngsters measure here.
Thank you so much, Nico. Yeah, I agree. After chatting to Sean particularly, yeah, confident that number 1 will come through and win this, and a certain a banker in the PA here. Even though trying the course for the first time, I think this is his perfect trip, and that confidence from Sean really has done it. And yeah, as you said, Nico, Total Protection and Boisterous, this is going to be a nice stepping stone to see where they are, taking on the likes of Pyromaniac and Fast Love with those merit ratings. And yeah, I mean, Total Protection's doing everything right. Drawn 4, Ryan Munger aboard, Ayafiakatul was behind, Summerland was behind, he's got a player behind, so an up-and-coming son of Ideal World, as is the case with the well-bred Boisterous, son of Silvano, who's got that 54 kilograms, and they are still could be anything. And then the two horses we haven't chatted about yet are number 2, Fast Love, Keegan Amelo for Johan Jans van Vuren. If we go back to the Sir Michael form line, Fast Love was half a length behind Brendan James, so there really shouldn't be too much between number 2 Fast Love and Brendan James. I didn't quite think either one was obviously in the class of Pyromaniac, but again, they don't run on paper, and I keep saying that. But there's Fast Love, very consistent son of Master of My Fate, and nice draw as well, running well, and on form has to be there, has run course and distance 3 times for 3 places. Same as Brendan James, has been here at the track twice for a win and a third, so they like the track, blinkers are off, and Muzieni does jump aboard. And finally Broncos did say, not doing too much work at home, but right trip, draw well, jockey good, and will be in the mix. So to be honest, I got fighting talk from pretty much everyone here. But we've got to take a stance eventually, and we're going Pyromaniac very strongly here from 4, 5, 2, and then 3. We're going to bank a Pyromaniac. I think it'll be a big surprise if he did miss the PA here. And if you are going to try and beat the favourite, just listening to all the trainers there, thought maybe number 4, Total Protection. We've got some real big talk there from Andrew Fortune about the futures of the son of Ideal World. PA, can't quite see where the PA is, where I'm sitting, but I'm sure it'll be a nice pool, 1,450 metres. There are no changes to give you, so all we can do, there is Pyromaniac in picture with the big colours, as you can see. Is a 2-time winner, but certainly has taken on the best. And the one run I haven't mentioned is the one that really catches the eye. Wins second by Unsafe Passage, a length and a half closing at level weights. I mean, there's no safe passage here, so you know, really he should, as we say, take a Pyro beating. It is a graduation plate, 1,450. Get those PAs on. There's only a minute or less now. I'm going to hand you up to Nico, and he'll call them home from the 1,450.
Thanks very much, Lyle. We're just a minute away from race time. The horses will start to load shortly, 1,450 metres. Small field here, just 6 runners. Favourite is number 1, Pyromaniac, at R1.70 a toe to win. It won't take them long to load them up once the starter calls the roll, which he's not doing just yet. Just a reminder that Simanga Kamalo replaces Keegan DeMello in this race on number 2, Fast Love. Keegan hadn't arrived on track, must have been some complications with his flight coming in from Durban. And also number 2, Fast Love, had a shoe replaced. I've heard that now. So number 2, Fast Love, also had a shoe replacement done down at the start. Farriers were busy with Fast Love, and that's been taken care of, so it's not long before they start loading now. And as I say that, it is race time, so the horses are now starting to enter the stalls. Boisterous heads up with High Roller. Those are the first 2 to come in. Boisterous coming forward. High Roller goes in. Fast Love, Simanga Kamalo goes back up to mount up, and that's now moving forward is Fast Love. Brendan James still to come in, with Total Protection and the favourite Pyromaniac. Pyromaniac coming in. Brendan James and Total Protection the last 2. Brendan James comes forward. Total Protection, opening leg of today's place accumulator, 1,450 metres. They're ready, and they dispatch from that 1,450 metre marker to a good beginning. From that position, and Fast Love jumped away well. Boisterous on the outside, though, is going up in search of the lead, and Brendan James is racing back in 3rd. High Roller's back in 4th, then came Total Protection, and Pyromaniac is switched off at the back end of the field. Is about 6 lengths off the leader as they race towards the 1,000-metre mark, and it's Boisterous out at the head of affairs here, past the 1,000, led it by a length and a half, and Fast Love in 2nd. Brendan James is racing back in 3rd, then a gap of a length and a half away to High Roller, and the orange colours is about 4 to 5 lengths off the leader. Total Protection is 2nd to last, and sitting at the back is the favourite Pyromaniac, is about 6 or 7 lengths off them. Heading to the top of the elbow, 700 metres left to go, and out in front is Boisterous. Toes them along here by a couple of lengths from Fast Love in 2nd. Racing along the inside in 3rd comes Brendan James. Pyromaniac gets urged along on the outside to get close enough, 3 lengths to go. Behind that comes High Roller, and along the inside is Total Protection. Homeward bound past the 400, and Boisterous goes for home, about a length clear for Fast Love. Pyromaniac makes up the ground steadily on the outside, is now coming a challenge. Then came Total Protection and Brendan James. In front is Pyromaniac. On the outside is coming home hard down the inside, Boisterous. Boisterous in front. Pyromaniac is closing in, and Pyromanic's caught to Pyromaniac. Pyromaniac goes on strongly for Boisterous. Pyromaniac beat Boisterous. Third place is the High Roller, who ran on really nicely. Total Protection, then Brendan James, and Fast Low. Boisterous and Pyromaniac, two tongue twisters there, come together in the last 100 metres, but Pyromaniac made up the ground steadily on the outside of Boisterous and goes on best of all, and it's the Sean Tarry inmate, Pyromaniac, who comes home the better here under Kelvin Habib. Beats home Boisterous about a length. High Rollers run third, got tight for fourth. There were three of them involved over there, and that will go to Brendan James maybe. Let's have a look. Brendan James ahead of Total Protection. Behind that was Fast Low. Let's have another look at the closing stages. Out in front was Boisterous. I think Craig Zacky's only option really to beat this favourite was to go to the head of affairs. He tried to do that. They stayed on into the last 100 metres, but Pyromaniac had too much in the tank. And the son of Silvano is back to winning ways. Well done to Sean Tarry, to the Beck family, and to Main Chance Farms. Their boy is back, and hopefully he's back for bigger things in the season.
Yeah, we said too good today, and he has proved too good, Pyromaniac. He's carried the weight. Remember, he's got bigger and better things to go. There's Calvin Habib in the irons and the Beck cutters. Well done to the owners. Main Chance and Coolmore partnership, and yeah, we'll be seeing him again in October, I'm sure. Well done to Sean Terry and Calvin Habib. Beats number 5, Boisterous into second. There was an excellent run by the son of Silvano, and thanks to the Zackies, they did say they were expecting a very good run here, and that really was a top run. Third, number 6, High Roller. Clinton Binder will be over the moon. Birthday boy from yesterday. And fourth going to number 3, Brendan James. 1, 5, 6 and 3. That's how they run here. Race number 2. them should have plenty of speed. And as you heard there from Lawrence, thank you very much, Siberian Steel, very good horse. It's just the bend on Derby, but he still could come through and win. So, yeah, I think we're singing from the same hymn sheet here. 8, 10 and 2 to fight it out, and I don't think number 3 Pendragon will be too far behind. I didn't see really anything else here, so pick 6, 2 and 3, and the current favourite, by the way, is number 10 Unzen at 3.30 and R1.40. So no time on the clock here. They should start loading shortly. Again, I can't quite, let me see if I can find the pick 6 for you. 561,000 Rand, and there'll be a bit of late money that comes through shortly, so that'll be good news. And of course, to remind you, the 2 scratchings, number 6 and 7, are scratchings here in race number 3. I'm going 2, 10, 8 and 3 in that order. Looking forward to this race here. Race number 3 of 8. I'm going to get you up to Nico Kritsiotis.
Thanks, Lyle. It's almost pick 6 time. Starters just getting the heads up to load them up, and that's just come through, so it is race time. Pick 6 time here at Turffontein. Race 3 is the play soccer 6, 10 and 13 maiden. It's over 1,000 metres, and they've been called to load. 8 of them, 9 of them rather, because of the 2 scratchings. So Duke of Fire is the first one to move up. Wolfram is drawn deep on debut to go forward next with Stalker. Right of Stalker's got the yellow cap, the same colours as Var Park with the first maroon colours, the purple cap. So Stalker to go up next. Now it's the turn of Cash Slip. Siberian Steel to go forward, American Hashtag, Pendragon and Var Park just about ready to go here, with Unzen from draw 3 to complete it with Var Park. Those are the last 2. Unzen, the blue and yellow colours, to follow American Hashtag, who's gone up, and Var Park. So 2 left to load here. Two runners to go forward. Unzen and Var Park will be the last ones, with 1,000 metres in front of them. Unzen goes in. Var Park to complete the lineup. Being bundled up. Heads up. They're all in and away and racing. Cash Slip was slow to begin over there, as was on the outside Wolfram, not too well away. Pendragon is the early leader, goes a couple of lengths clear in the early stages from Duke of Fire along the inside. Stalker, Siberian Steel was pretty alert early on, is racing on the outside, a runner 3 or 4 lengths off them. Var Park races behind that American Gangster. Here's Unzen, who's a bit lost in the early stages, about 6 or 7 lengths off the leader, followed behind that by Wolfram, who races towards the rear end of the field with Cash Slip now as they turn for home and they come down to the last 500. Pendragon's in front, followed by Stalker. Siberian Steel is down along the inside, and Var Park is out in the clear down the centre. Quite a long way back to Unzen, who's got a lot of ground to make up, still 7 lengths off them. Pendragon with 200 to go is the leader from Siberian Steel. Var Park is on the outside, and then Stalker, but Pendragon continues to roll here by a couple from Siberian Steel, and it's going to be Pendragon the winner. Pendragon goes on strongly, flying out the pack. Late was Unzen. It's involved in a photo with Siberian Steel. Var Park behind that, and then came Stalker. So Unzen finds its feet late in the day, comes home strongly that last bit, but Pendragon is home here for Cabello Matsinyani and Fani Broncos, the colours of Jan and Linda Stekhoven. Now you'll see coming in late into the picture, the money horse Unzen flies up to get Siberian Steel for second, but Pendragon has flown and gone on to win strongly. Second placing. Unzen gets up, I think, for second, just ahead of Siberian Steel for fourth, and behind them was Stalker in that 5th position. Son of Willow Magic, Cabello Matsinyani on the board here. He's had some good form at this course in his last 2 outings. This was bred by the Summerhill stud, out of the mare Defining Looks. He's out the maidens in his 11th start with Fani Bronkhorst and the Stekhovens. Look at Unzen, came home late to grab second away from Siberian Steel, does enough for the bipots here, and then came VAR Parker had every opportunity of winning. Clearly not good enough today. in a lot lower because of the weight for age, and they should be getting a greater pull here. You know, 4-year-olds against 3-year-olds at this time of year, if they're racing on paper, would have to receive 8 kilos, and they're only receiving 3 over this mile trip. So I think they're up against it, the younger horses, unless they're exceptional, to beat Brazilian Storm, who would definitely have the key to the race. Strange Magic and Karen's Legacy, for me, have equal opportunities of winning. I don't see much between them, although there's quite a big difference on the tote. But I thought both of them, if Brazilian Storm was to fluff its lines, both of them, or either of them, should I say, could win it.
Thanks so much, Nico. Again, we're singing from exactly the same hymn sheet here. Brazilian Storm, drawn 3, Simanga Kamalo aboard, went down by a short head last time over 1700 at the Val, comes back here to the inside stand, and yeah, being a 4-year-old, obvious advantage with the 60 kilograms and the draw and the jockey, so quite a few things in this one's favour, and that is currently your favourite, £2.50, £1.40. We do respect number 3, Strange Magic, and the 10, Karen's Legacy. Strange Magic, daughter of Erupt, Candice Dawson, Keegan DeMello, who's literally on fire at the moment. There was a good second by Quantum that last run. Miss Tango has come out and won from behind, and as we heard from Candice Dawson, pulled hard with the daughter of Erupt, and if Keegan can just get her to settle a bit more, she could be a really big runner, and certainly would agree there could be plenty more to come from her, as could be the case with number 10, Karen's Legacy, Marco van Rensburg for Corne Spies, and as Francie said, was green last time, expecting a better run. 16 should be ideal, and they're expecting an each-way chance here for number 10, Karen's Legacy. Possibly stop there as far as the win is concerned, but we all know horses, so let's just chat about number 6, Belly Cotton, Fani Broncos, Muzieni. Fani's own words, he said working well, quartet chance. Number 4, the daughter of Wiley Hall, Robin Klaassen, Calvin Abib. On that last run was 2.5 lengths behind horse number 2, that was Countess Danza, so we'll need to turn that form around. And then of course number 2, Countess Danza, Chris Jonker, much improved effort last time, went second by a colourful pass. But we'll need to just do it again for me to take her as seriously as we are taking the 1, the 3 and the 10. So all in all here, with just over a minute or so to go, I'm going to lean slightly towards Strange Music. I think that was a much better effort last time, and if she can relax, I think she's a big runner. But as you heard from Nico, Brazilian Storm is a 4-year-old, nicely weighted here with Blinker Marlow aboard, and the 10, Karen's Legacy. I think those 3, for me, 3, 1 and 10 in that order. As far as the value is concerned, I originally made number 10 value, but actually just going to have a look at the price. 471.70, there's a value no longer. Here's Nico, first leg of the jackpot, 1600 metres, and this is jackpot 1.
Race time, field about to start lining up at the 1600 metre marker. They're going in now. All the way from USA is the first one in. Brazilian Storm about to load with French Kitten. Brazilian Storm comes in, French Kitten next, Crusade's Pleasure. Bally Cotton prepares with Mar Colleen and Countess Danza. There look to be in the next line. Strange Magic and Karen's Legacy wait till last. Bally Cotton going forward. Countess Danza, Mar Colleen, Karen's Legacy and Strange Magic. Opening leg of today's first jackpot. Just about ready to roll with Strange Magic moving in last. Strange Magic comes forward. They're set for the start and they're away and racing, and slow to begin with French Kitten. Bootwelt losing a couple over there. Karen's Legacy jumped away well. Mar, Colleen and Strange Magic up on the outside, quick to begin. Behind them, Brazilian Storm in a handy position, just 3 to 4 lengths off the leader all the way from USA, and Bally Cotton in behind those. Then came Crusade's Pleasures racing about 6 lengths off the leader. Countess Danza is second to last, and French Kitten is the trailer as they go past the 1200 metre mark, and Mar, Colleen picks it up just over a length clear. Strange Magic is racing second. Karen's Legacy is away in third, and Brazilian Storm, the principal runners, up there in the vanguard, and Brazilian Storm just makes up a place or two past the 1000 to race within 3 lengths of the leader. A length and a half back to Bally Cotton, who races on the outside of all the way from USA. Crusade's Pleasure is just behind those and racing about 9 lengths off them now. Countess Danza's one from the back, and French Kitten is the trailer as they come down to the top of the strip, and they got 700 metres left to go. Mar Colleen is still out there in front, a length and a half to 2 clear. Strange Magic taken second. Brazilian Storm is racing away in third. Then comes Karen's Legacy, who's been pumped along at the moment, 4 to 5 lengths off the leader. Ballycotton further back, and then all the way from USA. Heading down to the last 300 metres, Colleen is the leader. Now starting to move up is Strange Magic, about to hit the front. Karen's Legacy moves up to Brazilian Storm under pressure towards the outside, battling to quicken up as Strange Magic picks it up with 200 to go. Shot 2 to 3 lengths clear. Karen's Legacy, and behind that Colleen, but Strange Magic has gone very strongly here at the last 100 and is a 4-length leader. And Strange Magic for Alistair Cohen and Lawrence Werner kicks away by 3.5. From in second, Karen's Legacy, Colleen all the way from USA, Brazilian Storm and Ballycotton. In behind that, Countess Danza, Crusade's Pleasure and French Kitten. Well done to the team. Candice Dawson's got her stable in fine form, and Alistair is here today. He's only got a few more weeks before he goes back to commentate in Dubai, and I'm sure he wanted to get this out the way first. And Lawrence Werner's to him as well, a huge supporter of the game, teaming up with a new stable here for him and his son Jared. So well done to them. Keegan DeMello wasn't too long in winning a race today. 5 lengths clear at the line. Beats home into second, Karen's Legacy. Third, Colleen. I think that's the way you pronounce it. I looked up for the Irish last night, after an Irish. And fourth was number 5, all the way from USA. Brazilian Storm was under pressure halfway up the straight, home straight, and couldn't kick on. silks here for number 9, Whispers of War. Black with the blue cap, Moziyeni. Number 10 is Wolf's World, Marco van Rensburg. Tries the blinkers again today. Number 8 heading out with the lead pony is Ablon. JP van der Merwe. Ablon at number 8. And the last horse out will be number 2, Shareholder. Good to have these colours of Dr. Naidu's up in Gauteng. Both Shareholder and Whispers of War from Dr. Naidu's runners. Samanga Kamalo rides Shareholder. The start of the second jackpot race, number 5, kicks off at 3 o'clock for 100,000 Rand stake here. And the favourite is number 9, Whispers of War. That's the top one on the tote. At 3 Rand 40 a tote win. It's 5 Rand 30 about number 8, Ablon. 6 Rand 40, number 5, Leopold. 7 Rand 40 about 3, Barney's Pride. And then 8 Rand 70, number 10, Wolf's World. 9 Rand and upwards bar those, and a closely matched contest, 6 minutes to go.
Race number 5, first leg of our jackpot 2 this afternoon, www.tab4racing.com. Merit at 95 handicap over 1,600 metres. Changes, number 4, Nordic Rebel, the old man, has a compression mask on. And I think that's pretty much that. Good start to the day for us so far, so let's keep on going. And what I'd like to do is bring Nico in early here, because I thought this was quite an open race. I've been quite confident the first 4, but now I think it gets a bit more open. And I know, Nico, I did send you one horse that I thought was good value, Wolf's World, but not the easiest race, Nico.
No, there's several with good opportunities here. This is a nice competitive race, and some hard-knocking horses. Ablon's a pretty interesting runner for me, because he came out the gates flying. In his first 2 starts he won, and then had a few months off. And the last run was a good one behind Bayesier. If you look at that 400 to finish time, it's really quick. 21.4 I saw on Ablon. I went back and watched that replay last night, Lyle, and it didn't look that quick, but obviously the stats don't lie. But I thought he was a runner from a good draw. Your Wolf's World, I know you've been pretty big on that for a week now. You've been telling me about it. Leopold, he's a hard-knocking sort. I'd expect him to be there or thereabouts in the finish. These horses from Durban have come up. They try the Highveld for the first time. There's been quite a bit of money for Whispers of War, and that's joined the Cornet Speciality along with Shareholder. And then the interesting horse for me has to be this Captain Chorus, because I never thought I'd ever see him run over a mile before, but obviously in his early days he did. And over this course and distance he's had a third, so he's only run once for a third, and he's drawn deep, so it'll suit him to drop out and run at them. I don't know whether that might just be an absolute nightmare of a horse to include, but I wouldn't be leaving it out.
All right, John, thank you so much, Nico. It's not an easy race, so I'm agreeing with you. In fact, Ablon, my first selection, certainly my value is the 10th, Wolf's World, but I agree with the Son of Silvano. When I looked at his form lines, they really worked out well. There have been 5 winners from his debut win. His next win, there were 5 winners. When he ran 5th behind Valencia, 5 winners, including 3 multiple winners. Drawn 2, 54. For me, he was the horse to beat in a difficult little race, this one. So certainly he has my attention. Elusive Swan for the informed Fani Bronco stable. Fani did say he likes the 54.5. He likes the draw, and he's expecting a good run. That second behind Jamala and that third behind Jamala, both really nice runs. And, last time, obviously a bit sharp over 14. The 16 might be even short for him as well, but he did win it last time he was over 1,600. So with that weight, I think that Elusive Swan could also be a good player. Wolf's World. I mean, I went back and looked at the form lines here. That fourth behind Sir Michael really stood out. The fourth behind Oshawi's not a bad form line at all. And that fourth behind Vanderbilt also not bad at all. The merit ratings come down to 77. Blinker strike. And I actually challenged Mark. I said, Mark, I thought you had a bit of a chance here in race number 5 off that lightweight. So that was my value bet on the card, and I hope Wolf's World does run accordingly. Leopold is going to pop up one of these days. It's been 334 days. Keegan de Mello is chasing his 45th win already of the season for Johan. I know Mr. Vernes is on course, so is Mr. Joe Needies, and drawn one of these days. The form's good enough to win. 56.5 kilograms for him, and he could be competitive, as could number 3, Barney's Pride. Raymond Danielson for Roy Magna, also some nice form. And one of the reasons I'm leaning towards Wolf World as my value is, if you go back to the Sir Michael form line, Barney's Pride's actually held by Wolf's World. And when they opened in the betting, Barney's Pride was 4-1, and Wolf's World was 10-1. And then, of course, as you heard from Nico, Shareholder and Whispers of War. When I heard the Spish Stable chatting about them, it was as if they were leaning towards number 2, Shareholder, showing better work at home, the 2-horse. So that's interesting comments coming from them. But there has been some money for number 9, Whispers of War, and that is why I went through and banked it in the last race. I took that chance, got our banker out the way with number 3, Strange Magic, because I didn't love this race. I thought it really was quite competitive. Just time-wise, I'm just having a look if they are starting to load. There's about a minute or so to go. So here's Nico. Let's see how the value Wolf's World. Hope he can run into the places.
Race time in the field about to start loading up at the 1600 meter marker. Nordic Rebel will be the first one to go in. Nordic Rebel has gone in quietly. Whispers of War, the jockey there, wears club black with the blue cap. Turned away that time around as Leopold heads up. Leopold goes for it. Whispers of War, Barney's Pride. Elusive Swan to join the lineup. Barney's Pride walked up. Elusive Swan, Wolf's World, Shareholder, Captain Chorus to go forward, Sudden Star as well as Ablon. Wolf's World walking up. Shareholder will be the next one. Handler's up to Shareholder. He's up to the gate. He put his head in and he's going forward now. He's halfway in, all the way in. Shareholder, Captain Chorus and Sudden Star, and Ablon will be the last to go in. Just to get his mind focused as Ablon. He's playing up a little bit behind those gates. Not too keen to go up though. Ablon. Last one. Just about ready. Set, and away they go from that 1600 meter marker to a superb start for them, with Whispers of War getting the best of it. Whispers of War, the early leader. Barney's Pride is up there. Elusive Swan shows good pace. Wolf's World and Ablon are right there too. Sudden Star, Shareholders passing runners on the far side to race handy to Leopold. Nordic Rebel and Captain Chorus, but only 6 to 7 lengths cover the field now as they go past the 1200 meter marker. Barney's Pride is tackled up front by Shareholder. We have a new leader. Shareholder goes off to the lead now and kicks away a couple of lengths from Barney's Pride in second. Wolf's World is racing away in third, and back along the inside Whispers of War, then Elusive Swan back in fifth position. Here's Ablon in sixth, racing about 6 lengths off the leader, Sudden Star, and that one's outside. Then came Leopold. Nordic Rebel is second to last, and Captain Chorus is the trailer. It's got 8 or 9 lengths to make up as they reach the top of the Elbow. They've got 700 metres left to go, and Shareholder's going to guide them down the strip, led it by a length from Wolf's World in second, Elusive Swan and Whispers of War. Barney's Pride up along the inside. Ablon, the yellow and blue, to the far inside, 3 or 4 lengths off the leader. Then Sudden Star behind that. Leopold, Nordic Rebel and Captain Chorus got everything to get past. They run down to the last 300 metres now, and Barney's Pride and Wolf's World, they come together as Shareholder does a disappearing act. Ablon is down the inside. Further to the outside is Elusive Swan, and Sudden Star's also getting confidence towards the outside. Nordic Rebel's right there too, 200 to go. Wolf's World's in front. Whispers of War coming over with Nordic Rebel down the inside. On the outside is Sudden Star. Sudden Star's closing in quickly. Down the inside, Whispers of War, Nordic Rebel. Nordic Rebel just got there. Nordic Rebel will beat Whispers of War and Sudden Star. Nordic Rebel, I believe, a short head.
Three-way go. Sudden Star is quickening up nicely on the outside. Has to get down the centre, though, to Whispers of War and Nordic Rebel, who have taken off down the inside. And Nordic Rebel and Whispers of War will fight it out with Sudden Star on the extreme outside. Nordic Rebel has his head in front. Whispers of War lunges late in the day. It's Nordic Rebel and Whispers of War to fight it out here. Nordic Rebel wins it a short heads from Whispers of War. Third to Sudden Star. Wolf's World runs fourth. Then came Ablon. Further back was Elusive Swan. Leopold finished down behind those. A really good finish over here. Wolf's World had taken up the lead at the top of the straight. Tries to keep going. Starts to hang a little bit, and hence Marco van Rensburg changes the stick from his right to his left. Starts to hang inwards. Ablon is also very green in the finish, and it allows Whispers of War, Nordic Rebel, and Sudden Star, who looked a huge danger going to the last 200 under Pierce Stratum. Dick Rebel and Cabello Marzignani to provide him with a double on the day has just edged out the more senior rider Muzieni here in a very, very close finish. Sudden Star will run into third. Wolf's World and Ablon will be close up too. Great finish to the running of race 5. It was competitive, but Errico Verdenese's Nordic Rebel beats home Whispers of War in a short-haired decision.
read the last race right as well. I didn't trust that race. This one again, I think it's a very open race. So I'm going to start off with Nico straight away here. Nico, I see currently number 6, Bard of Avon, is the favourite. Very much in the betting. Number 8, Bon Vivant, 590, 240 about Bohica. Vars Vicky's in the betting. Ultra Magnus. I really found this race quite difficult, Nico. Anything catch your eye on the way down to the start? Right, I don't think Nico can hear me at the moment, so pity there. It's one of those races where, again, I did go quite wide here. Let's start off with number 8, Bon Vivant. This is the daughter of William Longsword, Johan Jans van Vuren. And Nico's up there, which is great. Keegan de Mello, plus a half. He's worth every bit of that. Nico, did anything catch your eye on the way down to the start? Because I also made this a very difficult race, not because of the lack of talent, but because of the abundance of talent.
Yeah, it's very, very difficult, this race. I mean, Bohica also looked really well going by. He was the last horse to come out, but I made a special point of looking at him go down to the start. So the thing is there's Bohica going by. Salanga Kamalo has ridden him many times and done so well on him. He's done well at this track too before, but I thought he looked tremendous. But as he do get them looking that well, and he looked spectacular. A lot of these did look well. Let's go back to Quantum King, what I was saying about number 7. He's been gelded. I think this may be what he, very well above average horse is Quantum King. He gave nothing away really, but his course and distance form is brilliant. And he's just got a bit of a deep draw to negate. And he's got to have a chance. Yeah, to pick a winner here is tough. As we saw in the previous race, we gave chances to many. One of the biggest outsiders, Nordic Rebel, won. I fear this may fall into the same category. Although early this morning I was pretty bullish on Vars Vicky, I've got to add. And the reason why I was because of Diego de Gavea continuing to impress Stuart Pettigrew. 3 rides for the season for 3 wins. That stat I had to mention because I'm a very statistical person when it comes to racing, and this was Vars Vicky going by, and Diego obviously wants to try and win this one as well to make it an unblemished 4 out of 4. But it is a lot more open than that, I think, and let's see what happens. Anything can win, but those were my top ones that I saw.
Yeah, thanks very much, Nico. Yeah, looked very well, did number 1 Bohica, and he always does. He's the most magnificent looking son of Cape Town Wire, and I was just actually speaking to PK next to me. If he brought his A game, well, he can run with anyone despite the 62, but he's also not drawn particularly well, even though he's got weight. He is a horse we can't leave out. Number 2, as you've heard from Nico, 2 from 2 course and distance, Diego de Gavea for Stuart Pettigrew, nicely weighted, tie best weighted in this race here, so obviously he'd have a big chance here. The 2 at the bottom, number 8 Bon Vivant, this is Keegan de Mello, now 52.5 kilograms for the daughter of William Longsword, for Johan Jans van Vuren, and also above average. A good win over Lucy in the Sky in their penultimate, but Quest came through to win. And then in the ladies' stakes last time, she ran 3rd behind Miss Daisy, who's no slouch. And just with the 52.5 kilograms, even though she's running against strong horses here, she's got a nice draw, she's got a bit of pace, and weight stops train, so she'd have to be a player as well. As we all know, Quantum King, you heard from Nico, gelded, back from a 210-day rest. Johan did say done a fair amount of work, not 100%, but quartet chance is what Johan said. But 3 course and distance wins. I mean, he loves the course and distance. He's also got 52. He's got Veldorcia behind him last time. I mean, obviously above average. And then we haven't even touched into horses like number 6 Bard of Avon, who is still currently the favourite. And I can tell you, everyone out there at home, that this is the horse I've been hearing whispers about, the son of Var, Muzieni taking the ride. And although held by number 2, Vars Vicky, if you go back to the Prince of Fire form line, there are those whispers around today, and obviously people listening to the whispers because it's your favourite at the moment. Nice draw, 52 kilograms. And again, the form is there for you to see. In fact, he tries the course and distance for the very first time, does Bard of Avon, chasing that 4th career win. Sean Terry's got the 2, Litigation, Ikagai. Sean Terry saying talented, good work at home, should run well, but it is a tough field for him. He's dropping down in trip here again this afternoon. And then number 5, Litigation, Sean Terry said should need the run over this sort of distance. He thinks it's just slightly on the sharp side, obviously, so hoping for a nice running on run, Charity Cup and Summer Cup, Charity 30 mile and Summer Cup, obviously on the list for the talented litigation, but also has 52 kilograms, and you know, class horses can do anything. So, oh geez, it's one of those races. I'm actually going to lean towards number 8, the daughter of Willem Longsword, from the 7 Quantum King, and then at the top Vars Vicky and Bohica. So one of those races where, again, I must admit I did put the field in the jackpot here because I thought they all had winning chances. Even number 3 Ultra Magnus, who we haven't chatted about, Cabello Matsanyani for Mike Cock, would have an outside chance. They're loading. Here's Nico for the call on race number 6.
Thanks very much, Lyle. It is almost race time, 1,200 metres for this one, and they're about to start loading up. In fact, just a slight delay. They're just trying to put the tongue tie back on Bohica, number 1. Just came adrift, the tongue tie there. So just a couple of minutes now. Right, the tongue tie back on Bohica. It's race time and they have started loading already. Eki guy's gone in. Vars Vicky. Quantum King going up. Bon Vivant, right, wears the yellow cap. Ultra Magnus still to come forward with Bard of Avon, Bohica and Litigation. So now it's Bohica's turn. 3 to load after that. Litigation, Bard of Avon and Ultra Magnus. Working with Bard of Avon. Back to the stalls at the moment, have to turn him around. They are fitting a hood to Bard of Avon now. Bard of Avon heading up, goes in. Litigation and Ultra Magnus, the last couple. Litigation's in. Ultra Magnus to complete the lineup. 1,200 meters to sprint. They're all set and away and sprinting here, and Bon Vivant's got a fly as the early leader. Quantum King is right up there with Bard of Avon. Bohica is looking for that lead and finds it as they go towards the 1,000. So Bohica led from Bard of Avon in second, Ultra Magnus third. Then came Bon Vivant and Vars Vicky in behind. That is racing about 4 to 5 lengths off the leader. Eki Guy races with the Litigation further back in the field, and Quantum King brings up the rear. Has got 7 lengths to make up with 700 meters to go, and it's Bohica Out there in front, the leader from Bard of Avon in second. Ultra Magnus is racing away in third. Then came Vars Vicky towards the outside of runners. Bon Vivant, the yellow cap, is down towards the inside. Ikigai, followed by Litigation, and Quantum King still has to pass them all. 7 to go. 400 out, and Bahika gives them the slip. Gone clear by 2.5 lengths from Bard of Avon. On the outside, Vars Vicky. Between runners, Bon Vivant, and then comes behind that Ultra Magnus, but it's Bahika the leader. Bon Vivant is back in second. Then came Vars Vicky. Bahika still rolls by 2, but now on the outside, Bon Vivant gives chase, but it's still Bahika keeping rolling this length, and Bahika won it by 1.25 lengths. Bahika won it. Bon Vivant, Bard of Avon, Vars Vicky fourth, and then came Ikigai. So he looked really good. That's the advantage of coming to the race course. When you see the horses in the flesh, I thought he looked really smart and fit and well, and he's come home. So Bahika goes on from Bon Vivant, those closing stages. Samanga Kamalo hard driving at work here. He wins it about 1.25 lengths in the end from Bon Vivant. Tight for third. That will favour Bard of Avon ahead of Vars Vicky. Behind those was Ikigai. Look at Litigation's run, prepping for obviously a lot further races later on. Quantum King ran behind that, and then came Ultra Magnus. But it's a fine victory for Messrs. Bruce Gardner, Glenn Morris, and to Brian Riley. Here is Bahika, the horse that's now had 8 wins from 28 starts for the Asmen, Michael and Adam Azzi, and bred by Samuel Stud, their second winner today. Samanga Kamalo in the irons. Bahika beats home number 8 Bon Vivant, third Bard of Avon, and then Vars Vicky in that 4th position. That's the result of race 6. Race 7 will come up at 4:10.
We know how good he is, and he's just shown it again. Bahika, 62 kilograms. Samanga Kamalo, well into the Azzi team. Mrs. Gardner, Morrison, Riley, and Summerhill, and that is now his 8th career win. And just have a look at him when he comes in. He's the most beautiful looking animal. Beats into second, number 8, Bon Vivant. Nice run from our filly there. Third spot to number 6, also Bard of Avon, not far back ahead of number 2, Vars Vicky. 1, 8, 6, and 2. That's how they run here. Race number 6.
And returning as the winner of race 6, the tab for racing up Pinnacle Stakes is number 1, Bahika. Well done to Samanga Kamalo with a front-running ride on Bahika for Michael and Adam Azzi. And owners Messrs. Gardner, Morris and Riley. Good to have the Rileys in town. Well done to Brian and Fiona, who are here on the track today. Good to have them at Turffontein. And Bahika wins, paying R7.10 a tote win, R2.70 a place. Looked tremendous on the way down to the start, and has come back accordingly. Second was number 8, Bon Vivant. Third will be number 6. That was Bard of Avon, and 4th to 2, Vars Vicky. 1-8-6-2.
Well, the gorgeous-looking Bohica has come through and picked up that 8th career win this afternoon for the Aussie team. Lovely to have one or two of the owners on course here this afternoon. Summerhill Studbred and Samanga Kamalo. And if you look at their record together with you aboard, so this horse and you've gone back a long way.
Yeah, big thanks first of all to Adam. Big thanks to Mr. Ezi. You know, obviously he did win a 14 before, and he went a mile, and I asked Adam to say, please, you know, let's bring him back to sprints, and I promise you, once he's I think his first run over the sprint, and he really showed us this is what he enjoys, and from then we never looked back. He's got a Group 1 in his sleeve, and you know, going to Cape Town and taking them on, it takes a lot out of the horse, but this guy, he really showed up, and he showed up looking great, and he went home with a Group 1. So again, obviously to Mr. and Mrs. Gardner, you know, they really love this horse, and obviously Mr. Riley came down to he felt that the weight was too much, but you know, once he asked Adam said the horse is in a good space, and you know, I did put a leg over him. He went upside, and he really worked well. So I told Adam, yeah, the draw might be a question mark, because you know, we don't want him to overdo it early, but I just felt that he was above class, so I really thought the class brought him on. So big thanks again to Adam, and to my sponsors, Turffontein, Volgersdrift. Well done to them, and obviously the grooms, you know, they do the hard work at home, and they really deserve to be mentioned. And well, you know, horses looking so magnificent just because of the guys, you know. So big well done to the grooms, and to my Glen fan again. Whoop whoop.
There he goes, Samanga Kamalo. He does so well aboard this horse. And Adam, you and your dad can be so proud. I mean, you have your horses looking well anyway, but this horse is just at the top of the charts.
Yeah, look, when he's looking as well as he looked today, he looks exceptional. He really can take your breath away. But as Samanga said, there's no iron team, and the guys behind the scenes are the grooms, and we're very fortunate to have a really good group of grooms in our stable, and they're working really hard. Joseph is Bohica's groom. I call him my Group 1 groom, and he's as cool as ice when it comes to races. He's just super calm, and I think he puts that onto his horses. His horses are always nice and relaxed.
Sorry to interrupt you. That's a really important point you bring up there, because it does affect the animal, doesn't it?
Yeah, 100%. You know, he's a groom that's got the temperament you want a horse to have, and his horses seem to carry the same temperament across. He looked exceptional today when he went to the start. It really did take our breath away, but to Brian and Fiona, to Bruce and Joe, and to Glenn and Tracy, I just must say thank you so much for their patience and their support. You know, we did believe he's the best horse in the race, and that's why he carried that weight, and it was just a matter of things working out our way in the race. As Samanga said, it was just a prep run for the start of his campaign, going to defend his title in Cape Town. So for him to start his campaign off like this, it's absolutely amazing.
Great achievement, well done.
Thank you so much, and I'd just like to thank our sponsors, World Sports Betting.
Thank you so much. So please, Stephen, it's lovely having you two on course today, sharing this moment with you. You must be so proud.
Yeah, I'm delighted. It's a little sad that Bruce and Joe aren't here, and sort of Glenn and Tracy as well. But you know, we know when he's going to run well, and we knew he was going to run well today. He has his niggles, and tell you, when he's 100%, he wins. He was 100% today, a little bit, but he was a class horse. He's lovely to watch. He's beautiful striding horse. He got out there quite nicely, I thought, and it was just a matter of whether he stayed on or not, and he did. So, you know, carrying that weight, I think it's an awesome achievement, and, you know, a good start for the Cape season that will be obviously entering him in and trying to hold the Cape Flying Championship again down in Cape Town.
And then, like you said, 62 kilograms and the worst draw just shows how class he is, because this was a nice field.
Absolutely. You know, I think class tends to tell. I'm talking to trainers. Horses, there's never 8 horses in a field that are 100% right. And there's always niggles, there's always slight problems that only the trainer will know 100%, and even then they don't know half the time, and then they get surprised. But he was right today, and you know, we hoped he would win rather than expected it. So we're all delighted, and as I said again to our partners, next time he gets an 8 draw and 62 on the back, please come and join us.
Absolutely. Pleasure speaking to you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Well done. Lovely having them on course. Finally, Bohica. I've got to interview these owners of this most beautiful looking son. I know always hot, but he to me is the best looking horse in this country. He's magnificent. 1, 8, 6 and 2. Turffontein.
The lineup, 1,200 meters to sprint. They're all set and away and sprinting here, and Bon Vivant got a fly as the early leader. Quantum King is right up there with Bard of Avon. Bahika is looking for that lead and finds it as they go towards the 1,000. So Bahika led from Bard of Avon in second, Ultra Magnus third. Then came Bon Vivant and Vars Vicky in behind. That is racing about 4 to 5 lengths off the leader. Icky Guy races with Litigation further back in the field, and Quantum King brings up the rear. Has got 7 lengths to make up with 700 meters to go, and it's Bahika out there in front, the leader from Bard of Avon in second. Ultra Magnus is racing away in third. Then came Vars Vicky towards the outside of runners. Bon Vivant, the yellow cap, is down towards the inside. Icky Guy followed by Litigation, and Quantum King still has to pass them all. 7 to go. 400 out, and Bahika gives them the slip. Gone clear by 2.5 lengths from Bard of Avon. On the outside, Vars Vicky. Between runners, Bon Vivant, and then comes behind that Ultra Magnus, but it's Bahika the leader. Bon Vivant is back in second. Then came Vars Vicky. Bahika still rolls by 2, but now on the outside, Bon Vivant gives chase, but it's still Bahika keeping rolling this length, and Bahika won it by 1.25 lengths. Bahika won it. Bon Vivant, Bard of Avon, Vars Vicky fourth, and then came Icky Guy. So he looked really good. That's the advantage of coming to the race course. When you see the horses in the flesh, I thought he looked really smart and fit and well, and he's come home. So Bahika goes on from Bon Vivant, those closing stages. Samanga Kamalo hard driving at work here. He wins it about 1.25 lengths in the end from Bon Vivant. Tight for third. That will favour Bard of Avon ahead of Vars Vicky. Behind those was Icky Guy. Look at Litigation's run, prepping for obviously a lot further races later on. Quantum King ran behind that, and then came Ultra Magnus. But it's a fine victory for Messrs. Bruce Gardner, Glenn Morris, and Brian Riley. Here is Bahika, the horse that's now had 8 wins from 28 starts for the Asmen, Michael and Adam Azzi, and bred by Samuel Stud, their second winner today. Samanga Kamalo in the irons. Bahika beats home number 8 Bon Vivant, third Bard of Avon, and then Vars Vicky in that 4th position. That's the result of race 6. Race 7 will come up at 4:10.
the best is good news. Drops in class, third on after arrest. Merit rating is attractive and runs well here at the track as well. And I think it's about time that Greens came through and won a race. If you go back to that last run behind Bon Vivant, was 0.3 of a length behind on cue and is 1 kilogram better off. So I just hope she hasn't forgotten how to win, because she's got the ability and she's going to be my selection in what I think is an open race. Number 1, Big Eyed Girl, particularly after seeing her in the parading, she looks fantastic this afternoon. She won last time out over course and distance in a time of 57.29. Yes, she carries 60 today, but she did last time, and if she runs in that time again, she could just come through and win again. She really is a talented individual, 3-time winner, and she's won twice of those 3 wins on this course and distance. So Randall Simons takes the ride on the daughter of Vercingetorix. Number 3 on cue. She's drawn nicely at 2, but she does come from the back, so I'm not sure the draw is going to help her. She'll be running on strong and hard. She is down to 1,000. It might be on the sharp side for her, but wow, can she finish. So wouldn't be a shock if she gets up there, but I'm thinking maybe into the places for me today. That run behind Bon Vivant, also a nice run, as I mentioned. After that, horses that have to be included into your trifectas, your swingers, etc., exactors. Insatiable, number 9, Daughter of Kawari. Keegan de Mello, he rides for Johan Jans van Vuren. And although she's up in class, like I said in the last race, that filly at the bottom had a very low weight and she ran second. And the Insatiable has the same here, 53.5 kilograms. Needed that last run when 5.5 lengths behind Golden Aspen. Will strip fitter here this afternoon, and she's speedy. And for this time of year, I think that could be in her favour. I think she'll be there, number 9, Insatiable. Like I said in the last race, it's not an easy race. It's quite an open race. And number 4 as well, Parameso Avanti, Daughter of Give Me the Green Light. Back from an 86-day rest with Calvin Abib aboard. Not the best of draws, and is held by number 2, Greens, if you go back to the 24th of February, but also has ability of her own. So if she's fit and ready and can overcome the draw, well, she could be a runner here as well. I haven't even mentioned Epico, Ode to the Ocean, one of those races. Love Bite, Fani Broncos, said needed last, fitter now, 1,000 metres, draws a bit of a worry, but should have an honest run as well. So I'm going to go number 2, Greens. I think she'll be my nice value bet here. Number 1, Big Eyed Girl, the parade ring pick. And number 3, on cue to be running on strongly here in race number 7. And I'm not sure what the price is. I'm upstairs in the parade ring. Insatiable, depending on her price, might be worth a little place chance as well. So race number 7, 1,000 metres. I'm looking forward to this race as well. There's 2 more to go, Archer. And then, of course, a reminder, 1st of October is the Top Bet Sports Spring Day, and really looking forward to that day. Get the families out here. A lot of happenings at Turffontein on that particular Saturday, and we'll have a lot of fun out here. So get out here on Saturday the 1st. In the meantime, I will get you up to Nico. He'll be calling them home shortly for race number 7.
It is race time. Field for race 7. Fillies and mares 87 divided handicap. Loading up now. Magic Tycoon first, and Ode to the Ocean goes for it. Love Bite and Greens will be the next 2. Paramesa Avanti to come forward, the yellow cap. Big Eyed Girl waits her turn, so too Pico and Insatiable. Paramesa Avanti moved in. Pico going up. Big Eyed Girl and Insatiable, the last couple. Big Eyed Girl walked in. Oh, there's one more on cue. So on cue and Insatiable, the last 2. On cue moving up. Insatiable to complete the lineup. 9 of them here, 1,000 metres. And it should be pretty quick. On cue bundled in to gate 2. Insatiable to complete the line here. 9 of them almost set to sprint already, and sprinting away to an okay type of beginning. On cue just a little bit slow. Love Bite tucking in at the tail. Epico was quick to respond from the start. Goes off to lead with Insatiable. Hot on her heels back in second. Along the inside, Big Eyed Girl is a handy third. Only 2.5 to 3 off the leader. Then came Magic Tycoon and Greens behind those. Further back in the field is On Cue and Love Bite, and then came Permesso Avanti and Ode to the Ocean. Homeward bound, 600 to go. Pico by 2.5 to 3 lengths from Insatiable in second. Big Eyed Girl racing away in third, and then came behind those Magic Tycoon and Greens. Pico's on her bike here with 300 to go. She's gone 4 lengths clear of Insatiable. Big Eyed Girl comes out the back, and then came Greens. Behind them Permesso Avanti, still Pico with 150 to go. Has got a big lead of 4 to 5 lengths here. Pico going all the way here from Big Eyed Girl and Greens, and Pico, they didn't sniff her. Pico won by 5. Green second, then came Big Eyed Girl, On Cue, Permesso Avanti, Love Bite, Insatiable, Ode to the Ocean, Magic Tycoon. Mike de Kock and Pico come through to win it. Muzieni went very quickly, as I said in the call. They didn't sniff her. She jumped out, and that was her gone. Big Eyed Girl and Greens came from off the pace, but Pico in the Hollywood Syndicate colours has won this by a good 4.5 to 5 lengths. Greens gets up for second. Big Eyed Girl stays on for third. On Cue does run into fourth. Then came Love Bite and Permesso Avanti. Insatiable started staggering 300 out. And then came Magic Tycoon and Ode to the Ocean. Here's another look at it. She's on a hat trick today. She's won it. She was bred by the Team Valor International nominee Barry Irwin. She's brought her Durban form back to Johannesburg with her. And Pico goes strongly here. Start to finish win. And well done to the connections here. She was very quick today. The ground suited her, and the others never got into it. 8 clean living is shown 10 rand and upwards fathers. Now we'll take you through the last race preview. Thank you very much for joining us at Turffontein. It's been a wonderful day weather-wise, a very mild day here in the south of Johannesburg. We race back at the same venue on Tuesday.
Final race is upon us. Race number 8. We have about 5.5 minutes to go. Next Turffontein race meeting is Tuesday the 27th of September. Fillies and mares 70 divided handicap over 1,000 meters. Now at number 2, Aniara, compression mask goes on. The 3, Daisy Buchanan, is a scratching, and the 8 horse has blinkers on this afternoon. Of course, Randall Simons rides number 9, and that is Mythical Dream. Now, not an easy race to finish off here. I think a quartet might just be the way to go. I have quite a few opinions, and it includes a few horses, because I do believe it's an open race. I can tell you I walked out of the parade ring with Johan Janssen Furen, and I mean, Moonstrike was my pick in the parade ring. Daughter of Kudugar looked magnificent, as did number 1, Letitia's Angel. So those two. And I had a chat to Johan, and he did say that obviously both these runners have got chances here, but he is worried about the draw. Mythical Dream jumping from 10, Moonstrike jumping from 8. And he said, you know, obviously they've both got ability, so it's going to make it hard for them. But just reading between the lines, I think Mythical Dream is quite a talented individual. So, Nico, I'm not sure if you can hear me, and I'll just check with you. I thought number 1 looked really well, 4, Moonstrike, looked magnificent, and number 9, they were the 3 picks in the parade ring in this last tricky race.
Very tricky contest to end off the day. It has been a day of trickery, actually, because some of the horses that have looked really well are not really fancied in the market, and I think it might be the case over here too. I didn't like a lot of them going to post, to be honest, Lyle. A lot of them looked a little bit scratchy to me, but I just want to look at one horse in particular here, and that is an outsider in the form of number 10, In the Ether. Now, her last run was poor, where she ran behind Trust the Fire, and that was at the course over the distance, but I thought she stretched out really well on the way down to the start, and I'm not going on any form, although if you looked at the Letitia's Angel penultimate run, there's a turnaround of 5 kilos on that run. I thought she stretched out really well. She wasn't a horse that I was going for, actually, but I changed my mind on it after the canter passed. Moonstrike looked okay. Mythical Dream, I'm worried about that draw as well. I don't think only Johan is. I'm really worried about jumping wide out, although she did do it on debut and won. But it's a very tricky contest here. And there's the 9, Mythical Dream. Worried about the draw for her. She went down with the headgear on, but that's going to come off before their race. So not an easy race to end off the day. It's been a tricky afternoon. If you've got some of the exotics, well done to you. But the last race is probably one of the toughest of the day.
Yeah, thanks so much, Nick. I'm actually leaning here towards number 5, Feather the Nest. One of the big reasons because of that draw there. And if you go back to that run behind Red Carpet Girl, on that occasion was 1 length behind Letitia's Angel and 4 kilograms better off. So from that draw on the last run, I thought that's the value, about 11 rand. That'll be my first play. I think number 9, Mythical Dream, even though drawn wide, as I read in between the lines, she might just be quite decent, so I'm going to throw her in here as well with a big chance, even though she's got that horrible draw. She did take on Boys on debut, and she did everything wrong, and she still won, so more to come. Moonstrike, I'll keep saying, looked really well in the parade ring. Drawn 9, not great. Keegan Mello's on fire, though, and also Letitia's Angel is 5.5 kilograms better off for a 1-length beating, so Moonstrike at the weights could be taken seriously as well. I agree with you, Nico. If you're looking for a roughie number 10 in the ether, drawn to 52 kilograms, also weight turnaround with Letitia's Angel. But just what worried me was Gramarin's comments when he said she's a bit moderate in soundness issues. So there was a bit of a worry. And then, of course, the 2 at the top, Letitia's Angel, even though quite a few weight turnarounds, she's won 2 of her last 4. And then Aniara, I thought if you're looking for another roughie for your trifectas and quartets, throw in Aniara. If you go back to 1 or 2 of her form lines, they really worked out very strong with horses like Mercantour, Faraway Winter, etc., Electric Gold. Nice little race this. I'm going to lean narrowly for number 5, Feather the Nest, in a tough little race. Up to you, Nico, for the final time.
Thanks so much, Lyle, and great to have been working with you again today. They're loading up for the last race. Again, 1,000 metres the trip, and 10 runners to load up with Daisy Buchanan. The scratching, Feather the Nest, the first horse to go forward. Here's Mercer Girl walking up, and Meteoric will be next. Clean Living got the blinkers on today. Clean Living about to join them. Moonstrike and Mythical Dream. Moonstrike to come forward. Mythical Dream in the ether. Aniara, Letitia's Angel and Beltway. So Mythical Dream to the widest draw of all. Goes forward. In the ether to come into an inside posse. Letitia's Angel, Aniara and Beltway. It's been a quick load. That's the load up for the last race of the day, 1,000 metres to sprint. We're just about ready to go here at Turffontein. They're set and they're off and racing, and they got them away to a good enough beginning with Feather the Nest slightly slow off the mark over here. Meteoric began well, so too did Clean Living against the fence, began really quickly. Mercer Girls back in 3rd, and then Dream Racing in 5th early on, then In the Ether and Beltway. They're followed by Moonstrike and Feather the Nest. Aniara's racing at the rear and about 7 lengths off the leader. They head down the strip and they come down to the home turn, 600 to go, and Clean Living with her blinkers on, led it by a length from Meteoric and Mercer Girl. Mythical Dream is outside in the track. Down the inside is Letitia's Angel, then Beltway. Moonstrike is slowly warming up down the centre. Behind that, Aniara, then came Feather the Nest. They come down to the last 300 metres. Clean Living still out there in front. Mythical Dream is coming home hard up on the outside. It's still Clean Living. Mythical Dream coming home strongly. Clean Living, Mythical Dream with a good effort on the outside, and Mythical Dream goes on to win going away. From into second, Clean Living, 3rd to Letitia's Angel, Feather the Nest and In the Ether. Mythical Dream for the Stonebridges. Well done to Colin and Lynn Stonebridge. The tote favourite wins it. Daughter of Karari, Randall Simons, hard up on the outside, gets to grips with Clean Living and goes on best of all. Clean Living runs back in 2nd. Letitia's Angel 3rd. I thought that Feather the Nest will cling on for 4th ahead of In the Ether and Mercer Girl, but a good win. It's 2 out of 2 for the promising Mythical Dream by a length and a half here. Clean Living 2nd, 3rd Letitia's Angel, good enough run. Feather the Nest In the Ether, then came Mercer Girl and Moonstrike. Jan Janssen van Vuren's been waiting for a winner all day. Thankfully he's got one, and well done to the Narrow Creek stud, whose outfit continues to bang home the winners. From a wide draw, Mythical Dream has come widest of all, but she's won it with a little bit to spare at the finish, I think. 2nd, Clean Living, those blinkers on, showed good pace. Another good run from Letitia's Angel. Back in 3rd. That wraps up our meeting at Turffontein. Hopefully it was good for you. Great being with you again, and we'll speak sometime next week. Enjoy your Heritage Weekend. From the commentary box at Turffontein, back to the studio.